says hers is frozen. So. Okay. I just got your email. Hold on. Yeah, let me check this side here. What? I just got your text, but let me check and see if it is frozen on the screen here. Because it might not be.
It's not 417, it's showing 417.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's frozen. good thing. It's a good thing.
I thought he said, Mr. Clements wants me to ask you something. I said, what are you asking?
Oh. So, okay. So I asked Jeff this earlier today, see if he would be able to do the interview. He said yes. So I just wanted to so we can do like a little family reminder during the guys' halftime. Yeah. So we're going to do a quick little reminder. I've also got oh no, I mean like we're just gonna do it on the stream.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay. I will be so
Alright, I also told Darby to remind him as well. So I thought it would be best to let you know. Alright, if you can send Maverick back up this way, that would be awesome. Alright, Nathan, you're going over to you got a bit of a break because they just had the halftime right here after. Don't break that.
You want me to take over?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Thanks, Nathan. I'll check up on you here later.
What's this? Yeah, seriously.
Send Mallory over here so that we can get used to the big camera over there. Like down here. Take a look at this monster.
Take a what?
Take a look at this monster.
It is a monster. Is there a way to like recline this or something? Isn't there like a way to like recline this or something? Or I can do it while I'm sitting down? Well, I can still do that, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll just hold this one. Oh, I'll sit there.
I mean, it's also comfortable enough for it.
I get it. Okay.
Can you show our girls warming up?
Yeah.
I mean, you can also move that barn to a better spot if you like it.
It's alright.
Test, test. Test, test. Testing. Testing. Testing 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Testing, 1, 2.
Yeah, I wanted to open the door and then walk out. Hey guys.
No, I don't get it. You did help me too. Which is fine. I mean, you appreciate it more.
Testing.
Excuse me real quick. I need to top my
You're excused.
Figure out the ones that need filled and I'll take them. And I will take them. Leave them in, put them in the crate. I did. Right when I went in there, I put it right. Like you probably need some.
Thank you. Thanks, Gary.
What? Yeah. To them over there? Okay. When does this game start? Okay.
Can I plug it in, guys? Okay. At the power strip below you?
Yeah.
I'll come up there and do it. So you're busy. I'll come up there and do it.
I don't know. Yeah, it's plugged in right here.
Okay.
It's not gonna use.
Sorry about it.
It's okay.
You want me to catch it over there?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Possible use for your book.
Oh, that's what it's for.
This automatically kicks you off. I don't know, kicks you off in 2 hours. So if you're in the middle of a broadcast and it kicks you off, you're still on with your cell phone. It's when you lose your cell phone, then you're on.
So like,
So like, yeah, well, they can still hear me on the that's why I ask people to after you hang up and call them is if I tell them I kicked off.
so like dial-up YouTube radio.
Yes. Yep.
That's what I figured it was, because we had something when we were in Nashville. Sorry. When we were in Nashville, it was something very similar. There's like a different, like, you know, like,
Right there?
Yeah, you were fine where you were.
Okay.
That's not too far, just make sure that you can see the inside.
Yeah. I get paid?
This is great.
That's about it, bro.
We're doing Scarful?
Yeah. I didn't know there still was scholars.
Yeah, there's one
Having
day,
it this semester?
right here, there's one, it's 26.
I thought it was only the first one.
No, it's we have practices first semester. There's a JV meeting.
Set up the camera real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
There's a JV meeting that you can probably go through.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you see it's much bigger.
So is it like the same time as the where they used to be? Yeah, there's I can't do scholars well online. I'm gonna just not. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You want me to move the camera over there? Okay.
He played his first baseball tournament.
I know.
There were times where you didn't go far enough. It's like that one point where you hit the corner of the set.
Just set it down and go run this back to the band.
Okay. I'm just gonna go through the
Send Natalie over here because there she is.
Okay, what's that thing?
Yeah. Wherever it's not standing, but then you can still be able to see. Yeah, you. And by the other party, so you need. Yeah, here's the thing now. Yeah, you're gonna be able to rest of it. Guys are gonna be running through that door. So half time, you see that camera behind the door. And then,
Because the camera's behind it now.
well, make sure that it doesn't get. No matter what you do, make sure that.
I'll try.
have some. I'm getting up and go get a drink. I'll have to let him know.
Button? This? The red one?
Huh?
The red one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Recording.
Okay, it's recording. sitting there. And we were just sitting, I don't know, brother. We were just sitting there. Like, dude, he was looking at me. And I just pointed, I didn't hear him like, her. And you can imagine like a person who would point at you. So we all, I was like, oh yeah, I can see it. I was laughing our asses.
The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312. Back on Tuesday in Larned, a huge milestone was reached as coach Dwight Roper earned his 500th victory. The Lady Cats are now 5-3 and sitting third in the division because of it. But tonight will be tough. They face Halstead, and the Lady Dragons are number 2 in the state for 3A. In the late game tonight, the number 7 Wildcats will be looking to keep on climbing the ladder, not only in state ranking but also in the division, as they are only behind 5-0 Heston and 4-0 Ellsworth. The 7-1 Wildcats will face off against the 0-6 Dragons ahead of next week's Adolph Rupp tournament. CKL rivals Haven, Halstead, right here on your home for the Wildcat Classic, the Wildcat Network. It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby! Hey, she hit the buzzer meter! And what was that? Way downtown! Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
For 3, get that one to go in!
Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet!
This is a recording.
And welcome to Haven, Kansas, home of the Roaring Wildcats. Oh man, it's been a week since we last saw you, but tonight we've got the Halstead Dragons and your Haven Wildcats. Of course, all of the volunteers here tonight. We've got Mallory Miller running the sideline, Cam Nathan Bronner running the JV gym cam. We've got Maverick Lane running the main gym cam here, and then it's none other than the commentators, myself, Paul Clements, and Garrett Reese. How you doing tonight, Garrett?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great, All right, we'll get the, let's take a look at the, well, actually, I don't think we have very much time here, so let's go ahead and celebrate patriotism here with the national anthem, and then we'll be right back with you. Alrighty. They're going to have the starters go up. We'll give you guys the rundown here in a moment about pre-games here, if we can. If not, we'll talk about what happened in the last game or so here in a bit. Here are the starters. Alrighty, we didn't get much time here for pregame, but on Tuesday night, the ladies, they won it. They're on winning terms right now. Also on Tuesday night, the guys won it. They've been on winning terms. Garrett, real quick, tell me, what do you expect from the Lady Wildcats tonight?
I expect great things tonight. They're on a 2-game winning streak, I believe. And Tuesday, Coach Roper just got his 500th career win, so congrats to him, which is amazing. 500 career wins, that's a lot.
Oh,
and so I believe Haven's riding on some momentum right now.
And we'll be talking more about Roper here in a second. But right now, it's time to get started. Here we go. All right, let's get the starting five here for you for the Lady Wildcats. It's number 1, Carly Arnold, number 5, Reese Roper, number 12, Brooke Bronner, number 20, Cassidy Smith, and number 42, McGuire Estel. The Halstead Dragons, they have the ball, but right now Reese Roper, she's got it. She's on a deficit here, but she goes up, draws the foul. There was a 3-on-1 situation there, but she drew the foul. She's going to go to the line. So, yes, it's Dwight Roper. He got his 500th victory, and we'll talk more. First one goes in for Reese. And she goes 2 for 2 on that one. Yes, Dwight Roper on Tuesday night, he got his 500th victory. That is a milestone and a big one too. But they take it one game at a time here, and we'll talk to Dwight Roper here later on. Carly Arnold right now, she is, well, wouldn't say she was quintuple teamed. Would that be it? Travel called there, so now the Lady Dragons will have the ball. Tonight's game is not going to be an easy one for the Lady Wildcats, as Halstead is number 2 in Division 3A in the state. All right, number 1, she goes up. She gets her first 2 buckets, or her first 2 points to go in. And that one belongs to Haley Lewis. All right, Carly Arnold now has the ball. She sends it, and it was going for Cassidy, but it was a little bit too much to the left. Bit of a confusion here at the moment. Okay, there we go. And now it is number 4, Parker Schroeder, who has the ball. Now, the Lady Dragons, they are tough tonight, in general. Travel called here. Lewis went a little too far on the skid there. So 500 wins for Dwight Roper, huge milestone. We saw a big milestone pass last year when Faith Paramore hit her 1,000. How does this compare to that?
I think they're equally the same. I mean, 500 wins is a lot, but also is 1,000 points is just as much. Both are incredible milestones, and not a whole lot of players or coaches reach those milestones.
It's a big one. We'll see how that affects the Lady Wildcats here. That one goes out of bounds. It was shot by Carly Arnold. Yeah, number 2, Halstead, and there is a potential for rematch because these two are in the same sub-state division, and the Lady Dragons are also going to be at the Wildcat Classic here in just a little over a week's time. All right, so I guess that was last touch by the Dragons here. So the Lady Wildcats have it. They'll get a second chance here. McGuire goes up, that's blocked, and then now it's number 22, Josephine Engel. Yes, that one goes up and it is no good, but a foul called, and so the Dragons will go to the line, specifically Karina Gerber. And that first one goes in. Second one misses here, and it's rebounded by McGuire Estel, and I think, yes, they called it a jump ball there. Aggressive work there for McGuire Estel to be able to win possession for the Lady Wildcats. All right, the Dragons now are on a full court press here early in the game, but it's a sign that they're going to play tough as they get the ball here. It is a fast break, and that shot goes in here for Parker Schroeder. So what do the Lady Wildcats have to do tonight in order to secure the victory against a tough opponent here tonight, Garrett?
Number one, they've got to limit their turnovers. They can't have turnover against this great Halstead team. Another thing is they've got to guard Karina Gerber. She is probably the best player on this Halstead girls team. She's a big part of their team, so you've got to be able to contain her and not let her catch fire.
And fast break opportunity, and the Lady Dragons take full advantage of that one here. Lady Wildcats right now on a 5-point deficit here with 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Carly Arnold now calling the play here. She tries to go around, drives in, gets that one blocked here, but it's picked up by Reese Roper for 3.
Bang! Reese from downtown.
And that's what they needed here. 2 points now. That's all that separates them. And Reese gets called for the foul, a reaching foul on that one, and so, oh man, that had to be needed.
Yeah, that must have felt good for the Haven offense to finally get a shot in.
All right, it is Karina Gerber who has it. Gerber is going to pass it over to number 34, Laney Nevy, and now it's Gerber once again. Schroeder once again. Now all the way over to Nevy, and they're passing it around here. Going around, trying to get to the baseline, but the foul called on the Wildcats.
Looks like that foul will go against Sadie Estel. And that's her first of the game.
And right now the Wildcats are looking at 3 fouls here in the game so far. All right, number 4 for 3 misses. It hits the rim, and it's picked back up, and travel called there. Brianne Bronner just moved a little too much on that one.
Now Haven's got to limit those turnovers if they want a shot to win this game.
All right, Kaylee O'Brien, she passes it over to number 10, Haley Kelly. All right. We'll get names. We have rosters over here. We'll get names. Kelly with the ball. She looks for three. A little too short. Picked back up by the Dragons. Foul called, though. And it looks like it's a foul on the Wildcats again.
Looks like that foul will go against Reese Roper. That's her second of the game, so she's got to be careful.
All right, Kelly passes it over to number 34, Nevy. Nevy back over to Kelly. And they're going to pass it around. That one goes a little wayward, and it is picked up and stolen away by Sadie Estel. All righty, now we reset. The Wildcats have the ball. Sadie passes it over to Brooke Bronner. Bronner now sends it all the way over, but it's stolen away. It's going to be contested. Who touched it last? And they say it was the Wildcats. You got to chase down after every basketball. Schroeder now gets the inbound. She's going to look around, passes it over to Kelly. And now it's back over to Schroeder. Passing back and forth, trying to see if they can get a good shot. That one almost goes away on them. And now it's number 3 for 3. That one misses. It bounces out of the rim, but the Lady Dragons pick it back up, and they go for the 2 on that shot.
That's a good offensive rebound there by Kaylee O'Brien, and the Haven defense just split right down the middle and let her get that wide open layup.
Brianne Bronner with the 2, bounces away on that one. And it is a fast break, but a little too uncontrolled on the pass there, and so now they reset. Passing back and forth. Now it's O'Brien up for 3, misses on the shot, but it's picked back up by number 4, and the rebound is what killed the Lady Wildcats on that one. Parker Schroeder got that.
Haven's got to box out on those defensive possessions and not allow Halstead to get those second chance points.
Reese Roper with the ball here. And now we're back to a 6-point deficit for the Lady Cats. Brianne Bronner, she drives in, foul called, and it looks like it was a charging foul. No, sorry, a blocking foul. So it looks like rebounds and fouls are going to be the story of this game. Reese Roper drives around, gives it over to Estel. McGuire Estel with the shot, misses on that one. It is picked up by the Dragons. And around it goes. They go for the bucket, and they get the easy 2-point. Well, maybe not so much easy, but it was right next to the basket.
And that's Corinna Gerber once again. She can make those tough shots. She's good enough to where she can make those contested layups.
There's got to be a point where they're going to double team her on the inside, don't you think, Garrett?
Yes.
McGuire Estel up. She gets fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2. And McGuire gets the first one to go in. Second one misses, but it is Sadie who gets that one to go in. And I don't know, there was some hand signals. It looked like that they were trying to go for the 3-point play on that one. All right, number 34 for 3 on the bank shot. It's a 16-8 lead for the Lady Dragons here. And the Wildcats are looking at an 8-point deficit with less than a minute left to go in this quarter. Foul called. and that one's going against the Wildcats.
And if you're Haven on offensively, Corinna Gerber's on the bench, which is who's Halstead's best player, so you've got to take advantage while she's on the bench.
And now the Dragons, they go up 2 points once again. An early 10-point deficit right now for the Wildcats. And foul called. And it looks like we're going to go into a high number of fouls here. .20 seconds left to go in the quarter. Carly Arnold, she gives it over to Breanne Bronner. Bronner looking, drives around, gives it to McGuire Estel. Estel up for 2, misses, but Sadie gets it, and a foul is called there. And it was on the floor, but still, that puts us even on fouls here if you're checking the scoreboard. So when Gerber's not on the court, who do you have to look at for the Wildcats?
When Gerber's not on the floor, you still got to be aware of Kaylee O'Brien if she's on the floor.
And that was O'Brien who tried to go for the 3 on the buzzer beater, but it was a little too short on that one. First quarter's in the books, guys. That one was a quick one. The Lady Wildcats are looking at a deficit at the moment. Here it is 18-8. That's a tough quarter there. What do you think? What do you think, Garrett?
Yeah, that was a very tough quarter for both teams. Halstead was able to get inside and get those layups. Haven just gotta deny that inside penetration, so they can't allow, so they don't allow Halstead to get those wide open layups.
It looks like this one's gonna be a tough one. They're gonna have to play tough here. Now, yeah, you're looking at the band at the moment here in between quarters. Yeah, we got the sideline camera right next to the band here, so we're trying that one out here at the moment. Last couple of times that we had a sideline camera person, it's been all the way on the opposite end. So we'll be seeing how that goes. Madison. Oh, okay, my bad. All right, bit of a confusion here on our part. Well, more on my part, but 34 is actually Madison McLean. So our apologies on that one here. All right, second quarter here now starts up. All right. So McLean has the ball. Now she passes it and gives it over to Gerber. Now it's over to 22. She takes it from the free throw stripe. Up it goes. It does not go in. And there's a foul on the rebound there. Reese Roper will be credited with the rebound.
And that foul will go against number 3, Kaylee O'Brien. That's her second, so she's now got to be careful not to pick up her third before halftime.
I don't think anybody on the court right now has more than 2. There's a few for Halstead that has 2 fouls, and then it's just Reese Roper who has 2 for the Cats. Brooke Bronner, she passes it, and then now it is in possession of Reese Roper. Carly Arnold now, and they reset. Trying to drive, and now it's back over to Roper. Roper looking, gets around 1, goes up, tries to pass it over to Cassidy Smith, but little too much, I think, on that one, and it goes out of bounds. CKO rivals tonight. Oh, and almost a steal by Carly Arnold, but that one goes up, misses on the shot. Contested there, but the Lady Dragons have it, and they send it all the way to Dr. Moore. Good thing he was right there, or else that thing would have would have gone and hit one of the cardboard fans over there. But CKO rivals, you're going to see a lot of Halstead in these next couple of weeks here. The guys go over to Halstead next week for the Rupp tournament, and then we have Halstead over here for the Wildcat Classic the week later.
The guys will play Halstead tonight, and then they'll play Halstead again on Tuesday night. So we'll see if Haven can get 2 wins against Halstead.
And that one was a bucket for Reese Roper here. She brings them back to 8, to a deficit of 8 here. And a foul called there. I think Brooke Bronner was trying to go for the jump ball, seeing how the possession arrow was pointed in Haven's favor. All right, so now it's Parker Schroeder. She gives it over to number 22. 22 goes up for 3, misses, and Schroeder now has it, but she gives it to Gerber. Gerber goes up, misses, and it's rebounded once again. Foul called on that one. 22, here's Josephine Engel.
Looks like that foul will go against Brooke Bronner, her second. She just picked up her first just a few seconds ago, so she picked up 2 quick fouls in just a few seconds. So she's got to be careful not to pick up her 3rd foul.
And that shot was a make. It is a 1-and-1 as the Lady Dragons are in the bonus. Back to the 10-point difference here between the 2 teams. The Lady Cats pass it around. Cassidy puts a little too much on that effort there. That one almost goes wayward, and a foul called, and foul on the floor. Doesn't matter though, because they're in the bonus here.
It looks like that foul will go against Brooke Bronner, and that's her 3rd. So just 3 quick fouls in just a matter of minutes for Brooke. It looks like Sadie Estel will come in for Brooke Bronner.
That one was a miss, but the Dragons get the rebound. That one was also a miss, and in an effort to try to save it, it went out of bounds. I think in those moments you just let it sail if your team didn't touch it. All right, the Dragons continue to have possession. And up for 3. That one rolls away here, and that one was for Engel. Now it is Reese Roper who has the ball. She gives it over to McGuire Estel. Estel down to Carly Arnold. She's looking. She needs help, it looks like. And that one gets stolen away there. And now the Dragons have it once again here as Parker Schroeder has it. She gives it over to Gerber. Gerber passes it over to Lewis, and now it's Schroeder. Gerber once again. She'll drive towards the inside, and another foul called here. And
looks like that foul will go against Cassidy Smith, her 2nd. So Haven's starting to get into a little bit of foul trouble right now.
At this moment, they're 1 away from the double bonus. First one was a miss. The second one was a make, though. 11-point ball game here with just under 5 left to go in the half. Brianne Bronner has it. She gives it over to Sadie, who gives it back over to Reese. She goes for 3, and it bounces away. And now it is a fast break, but whoa, and Brianne Bronner Tried to steal it away, and a collision there. They said it was last touched by the Wildcats.
That was a good effort there from Bree trying to save it. Just couldn't get it done.
And now the Dragons have it.
Looks like another foul was called, and that'll put Halstead in the double bonus.
This early in the game, how valuable is that double bonus right now?
And another Lady Wildcat picking up her second, and that was Sadie Estel.
First one's a miss. The Dragons will make a switch out here as Madison McCain will come in for Josephine Engel. Both shots were a miss on that one. The Lady Cats get a bit of a break at the moment here. Just to give you an update here on the foul situation on the floor, only 2 of the Lady Dragons are at 2 fouls each. 3 of the Lady Wildcats have 2 fouls. The miss on one side of the floor, miss on the other side of the floor. Right now we're on a bit of a drought at the moment, but the Lady Wildcats will take this drought right now. Reese Roper tries to go up, and they say that she was the last one to touch it there. Oh, and a bit of debris on the court there. McGuire got that one cleared away, though. All right. With about 3.5 left to go here. Number 4 with the shot miss. That one goes out of bounds. It just seems like the Lady Cats can't catch a break here right now. Every time the ball goes out of bounds, they were the last one to touch it. Timeout is called.
Looks like a 30-second timeout called by Halstead.
So, if you're Dwight Roper, what are you telling your girls right now?
To limit the turnovers. They've had too many turnovers this game, and to also rebound. They've struggled rebounding this game. They've let rebounds go right through their hands. They've let Halstead get a bunch of offensive rebounds, which has led to a bunch of second chance points. So they've got to rebound more and limit their turnovers and force Halstead into more turnovers.
And with a double-digit deficit, that kind of puts you into a bit of a bind, because you want to play physical enough that you can be able to to try to get those rebounds, but not too physical where you're giving them free shots at the line.
Yeah, and Haven's already in some foul trouble, and another foul right there on Haven. And that foul will go against Cassidy Smith, her third, so she's got to be careful.
And that one's a miss. Second one's a miss as well. Again, the Lady Cats are getting a bit of a break on the free throw stripe here. And a little bit of a break there as that one does not go in for the Dragons either. Getting those breaks is one thing, capitalizing is another.
Now they've got to be able to capitalize on those breaks that they get. Halstead missing a couple free throws and a layup. They've got to come down into this offensive end and Haven's got to make a basket. They've got to get some points here.
Sadie Estel, she'll drive, she'll go for 2, misses on the shot there. And a foul, another foul called here, and I believe that one's going to go on. Oh, they say it's number 2. Oh, sorry, number 20. I just saw the 2-on-1 hand.
And that's her 4th, so she is going to have to sit.
Yeah, I'll leave the reading of the hand signals to you, Garrett. I can't be able to read them apparently. And that one goes in. And that one misses. Split on the free throws here. The Lady Cats trying to get down the court. They went down the court pretty fast there. Carly Arnold for 3. That one had a hand on it though. Brooke Bronner gets up, and that one also had a hand and a foul. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. She'll get the first one to fall in there. The first bucket in a little bit for the Cats. And she'll go 2 for 2. Back down to 10 points here between the two teams. All right, Halstead now has the ball. It is Lewis. She passes it over to O'Brien. O'Brien back over to Lewis. And they're going to pass it around. That, I believe, is that was 34. Travel called, and the Cats get another break here. 34, Madison McLean. Always try to make sure that we get the names out there. Chance to cut this lead into single digits, but that one's thwarted away by Gerber. Gerber is driving. She gives it to Lewis. Lewis shoots for the 3, misses on the shot. It's rebounded. And a jump ball called there. The Cats have the possession arrow, and they will get possession once again. What's that going to do for confidence level if they get a basket here and get themselves within 10?
I think it'll give them a big confidence boost. I mean, I think it could give them some momentum if they finally are able to get a field goal here in.
Well, here comes the chance because McGuire Estel went up and she was fouled on the way up. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. And it looks like tonight's going to be a game of fouls. We're about, I think we've already hit 20 fouls for the night. And it looked like that one was going to go in, but it decided not to at the end. And that one pulls the Cats back to 9 here. 22-13 here at the moment with 1.5 minutes left to go in the half. That one goes up, and well, it was fun while it lasted. Back to 11. Brooke Bronner has the ball. She gives it to Bree Bronner. And now it's Sadie Estel who gives it back to Breanne Bronner. Sadie Estel now. Over to Carly Arnold. Arnold goes up, and that one goes out of bounds. Although I think that one has a right to be able to say that maybe there was a foul there.
It looked like there might be a foul. It looked like her arm might have gotten slapped there, but the rest saw it differently.
Breanne Bronner shoots the 2, misses. Sadie Estel, I thought she had it there. And they're calling a jump ball, and that goes in favor of Halstead. less than a minute left to go, and it looks like Corinna Gerber is going to go right back into the onto the court. .11-point ball game at this moment here. The Lady Cats need a good defensive effort.
And a turnover there for the Lady Dragons.
Double dribble.
Looks like Reese Roper will be checking into the game for Carly Arnold.
Turnover, 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 turnover. Reese Roper has it. And now she gives it to Bree Bronner. Sadie S. still here. Less than 30 seconds left to go. And now it's Reese Roper. Now back and down and tipped away, picked up by Corinna Gerber. They're going to try to go for the long shot here. Saved by the Dragons. 3 seconds left to shoot here. Corinna Gerber goes up, misses on the shot, and this one ends with the Lady Dragons on an 11-point lead at the moment here going into halftime. That was a tough half for the Wildcats, but they hung in there at least a little bit. What did you see in that first half, Garrett?
It was Haven struggled quite a bit in that first half getting shots in. They struggled with turnovers. They got to rebound better too. If they want a chance to win this game, they got to limit Halstead's second chance points, and they've got to limit Halstead's offensive rebounds.
Well, tough first half. We'll have to see how the second half is going to go. Right now, the Lady Wildcats are seeing a deficit. It's number 2 Halstead who has the 11-point lead, 24 to 13. All right, we're going to give it to the court for halftime. We'll be back and we'll join you guys here for the second half. You're watching the Wildcat Network, your home for the Wildcat Classic. Tonight's game is brought to you by the following Booster Club sponsors: All Pro Plumbing, Farmers Cooperative, First National Bank of Hutchinson, Gambino's Pizza, King Solar, Kraft Electric, SRES, Wells Fencing Incorporated, Yoder Engineered Structures, and Yoder Meats. Alrighty, we're back at it here for the third quarter. 8 minutes to go, or 8 minutes to go. We're just about to start the third quarter. What am I doing? All right. A bit of a tough first half for the Lady Cats. Let's see if they can be able to claw their way back out of the deficit here. So, all right. So here we go. Now it's Sadie Estel. She's got the ball here to start the third quarter. It is taken away here by Corinna Gerber, and I guess no foul called. I don't know what.
I think it was a jump ball.
All right, I didn't see the hand signals on that one, so yeah, jump ball. The possession arrow switches, so that means the next jump ball will be Havens. That's a three that goes in for Kaylee O'Brien. There we go. 27-13 here, and the Lady Cats finding themselves in a bigger hole at the moment here. Carly Arnold she's gonna drive, tries to give it to Cassidy Smith. She passes it around, and Smith's pass does go a little wayward. Now it's the Dragons who have the ball, and a collision there, but they're gonna call the foul here on Reese Roper. Fouls was a big story in the first half. How big of a story do you think it's going to be in the second half?
I think it will continue to be a big story in the second half because Reese just picked up her third right there.
That one was a miss by O'Brien. And that one did go in. She splits the free throws. 28-13 here for the Lady Cats. The Lady Cats have the ball here. McGuire Estel, she gives it over to Carly Arnold. Arnold, and that one gets pawed away, but they keep the ball. Arnold with the two, misses on the shot here, and it's Kaylee O'Brien with the rebound. She sends it sailing. That one hits the bottom of the backboard, and they're saying that it was last touched by the Cats.
I think McGuire Estel may have gotten a piece of that shot. That's why it hit the bottom of the backboard the way it did.
Lewis, she gives it to Gerber. And now it's all the way over to Schroeder. Schroeder passes it over to Lewis. And now it's to O'Brien. O'Brien now back over to Schroeder. And now it's Gerber. And now it's O'Brien for the three. Too much on that one. Rebounded by the Dragons. Now it's back to Schroeder. She gives it to Gerber. Gerber drives to the inside. Miss on the shot. And picked up by Cassidy Smith. Chance for the Lady Cats here. Reese Roper. Not enough on that layup. And a foul called here as number 4, Parker Schroeder, was going up.
It looks like that foul will go against Reese Roper, and that will be her 4th foul of the game. And I believe there's now 2 Lady Wildcats with 4 fouls in this game.
Decisions here. Reese goes out. And Reese Roper, she's not known to be one to garner a lot of fouls. That one also goes out, but the Dragons retain possession. And they pass it around. Now it's Haley Lewis who has the ball. She sends it down. Bit of a mishmash there, but Schroeder sends it up. It was a miss. It was picked up by the Cats, and then a foul there. So the first one to break 3 right now looks to be Kaylee O'Brien for the Dragons. First one to break 3 fouls for the Dragons, I meant. Basketball is a physical game. We've said it many times in the past here. Tonight's no different. That one bounces off of Cassidy Smith's foot, and now the Dragons have it. Gerber goes up for 2. She misses on the shot there. And now it's Brooke Bronner who has the ball.
Oh my God.
Haven's got to get something going here offensively if they want a chance to get back in this game. They've got to get a basket here.
Carly Arnold resets. Not much of a reset. She's thought about the 3. Gives it to McGuire Estel. It's Brooke Bronner for 3.
Bang! Brooke Bronner from downtown. And that's something the Cats desperately needed right there.
Could this be the kick to start the engines? 4:30 left to go in this quarter. Story's not over yet as McGuire Estel takes the steal here. It's Brooke Bronner who has the ball now. McGuire Estel looking for some help here. She gives it over to Cassidy Smith. That one is blocked on her way up, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2. And a miss on the first shot. She makes the second though, and it cuts the lead back down to 11.
And Sadie Estel checked into the game for Cassidy Smith.
Just a little over 4 minutes left to go. Shoot for 3, miss on the shot. Foul called. And they say it's on the Cats. No, they say it's on the Dragons. My apologies. So a couple of the Dragons right now are sitting on 3 fouls at the moment. That's got to feel a little bit better for the Lady Cats here at this moment, because right now Reese Roper's sitting on the bench with 4. Brooke Bronner passes it over to Sadie Estel. She passes over to McGuire Estel, and up that one goes and in.
Little sister to sister connection there.
Love the chemistry being made with family members here. Back to the 9-point lead, but it's O'Brien, and she sinks the 3.
That was a good shot there by Kaylee O'Brien.
The Lady Cats here looking at a 12-point deficit. That one's stolen away here, and it's a fast break. Sadie Estel chased it down, and I think she got a paw on it. And yes, they called a foul on the Dragons there.
Looks like that foul was on Kaylee O'Brien. That's her 4th. So it looks like she might be, she will be heading to the bench. And that hurts if you're Halstead, because Kaylee O'Brien is one of your best players. And to see her sit down with 4 fouls, that has to hurt.
She's a distant shooter. She'll shoot it from beyond the arc, just as you just saw there. So this is a bit of a break for the Cats here at the moment. Not much of one. You still have Gerber that's on the floor. Trying to drive through is Brianne Bronner, and a foul is called. And it
Looks like that foul will go against number 1, Haley Lewis. That's her first and the 5th team foul for Halstead.
That one goes out of bounds, and it'll continue to be the Cats basketball. The Lady Cats basketball. 2.5 left to go in this third quarter here. The Lady Cats still trying to hang tough. Here is Bree Bronner with the 3, misses on the shot. She gets it back up, and a foul is called as she was trying to rebound it, and that gives another foul for Halstead. One more, and that will put the Lady Cats into the bonus. And timeout called.
Looks like a full timeout called by Halstead.
So Halstead right now is calling the timeouts here. Dwight Roper and the Lady Wildcats still hold on to all 5 of their timeouts. Do you think that they're trying to hold it, or what could be the mindset here?
I think they may be holding on to them for later in the game.
Now, we see Dwight Roper. He is talking to the Lady Cats here. I don't know, so far right now, I mean, it is a 12-point difference between the two teams here. I don't know, grades right now on this quarter so far?
Haven's played a little better than they did in the first half. They've started to rebound a little better. They're still giving up a few too many offensive rebounds to Halstead and giving them the second chance points. But overall, I think Haven's played a little better in this second half.
You know, as they say, sometimes a game is just a tale of 2 halves. I don't know if they actually say it, but it is true, though. All right, the Lady Wildcats have the ball. They inbounded it, and Carly Arnold resets, and now she's trying to drive away from Haley Lewis, and yeah, I think they might have called her for the travel there. Lady Cats need a big defensive play here. Haley Lewis tries to drive. She passes it over to Corinna Gerber. They pass it around, trying to see if they can find somebody to go inside. Almost lost the ball on that one there. Now it's Gerber. And that one goes up, and that one was a shot by McLean, and that was a miss. And it is picked up by McGuire Estel. Brooke Bronner will walk it across the stripe here. And now it's Carly Arnold. She's trying to get around Lewis here. Lewis playing really, really tough there, and I think that I mean, yeah, foul called on that one, but I think that there may have been a few times where you could have where you could have called a reach-in foul or something. I don't know.
Now Halstead's starting to get into a little bit of a foul trouble during this third quarter.
And a miss on that one, as that one was a 1-and-1. Foul trouble for Halstead. Will that play into the hands of the Cats?
It could possibly very well play in favor of the Cats.
Haley Lewis has the ball. That's stolen away by Bree Bronner. She's got the fast break. Up she goes on a miss. And a foul called on that one.
And that foul will go against Carly Arnold. Her second.
Less than a minute left to go in this third quarter. Corinna Gerber drives, and a foul as she goes up, and she'll go to the line to shoot too. She'll sink the first one in.
And that last foul was on Brooke Bronner, and that's her fourth. So another Lady Cat with 4 fouls, and it looks like Carly Bland will check into the game for Brooke.
And that one's a miss here. They're gonna have to drive it here. 30 seconds left to go. A little over 30 seconds. Bree Bronner to McGuire Estel. She'll shoot it from the free throw stripe, and a beautiful, beautiful jumper in that one.
Looks like McGuire blocked that one, and it went out of bounds. Good block there by McGuire Estel.
Had to get that one fixed there. Somehow, some way, we accidentally added a point for Haven and subtracted a point for Halstead. The score is correct on your screen right now. Stolen away, Carly Bland has it, 6 seconds left to go, and it's stolen again by Haley Lewis, but it goes out of bounds as she tried to steal it, so the Lady Cats will continue to have possession. Golden opportunity to go right back into single digits here. Carly Bland up and
she got the buzzer beater. Carly Bland with the buzzer beater to end the third quarter.
9-point ball game right now. And I think that's what you wanted to see for the Lady Wildcats there to end off that quarter. Oh, man. Well, while we have this moment here, let's go ahead and talk to you guys about the next games that are coming up for the guys and the girls here. We've got a couple of them. We got to split them into 2 here. So the next time, well, of course, you'll see the guys tonight, but they'll be hitting the hardwood again next week at Halstead for the Adolph Rupp Tournament. Check Facebook and the bulletin for Halstead's live stream links to watch the game. For the girls, the next time they play will be a little over a week from now in the Wildcat Classic. All 12 games will be live right here on the Wildcat Network. From the first game on Monday, January 25th, to the championship game on Saturday, January 30th. Commentary for the championship bracket games and all Lady Wildcat games will be provided by the commentary teams of myself and Garrett Reese, along with the commentary team of Zane Jacquez and Benaya Yoder. Links, schedules, and everything else will be on the Facebook page and on the bulletin. Wildcat Classic is aiming to be a big one this year. A lot of number ones and a number 2. It's state prep, basically. All right, the Lady Cats open up the fourth quarter with possession. They're pushing and trying to see if they can get a basket. McGuire Estel up, and in it goes. Right now.
And maybe that buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter gave Haven some the momentum they needed.
Right now, they do have the momentum here. Corinna Gerber goes up. She gets a 2 to go on her own here. 9-point difference between the 2 teams here. Brianne Bronner, she received the pass from Carly Arnold. Now she has it. She'll reset for a second. Gives it over to Sadie Estel. And now it's back to Bronner, and timeout called.
30-second timeout called by Coach Roper.
And that's their first one on the night. Strategy plays out here, I think. I think right now it's just trying to figure out the best plan to be able to get a bucket in this possession. Don't you think, Garrett?
Yeah, Haven's got to score, and they've started to do a better job of that. and cutting into this lead that Halstead has got.
A win tonight. What would that mean for the Lady Wildcats if they're able to overcome this deficit and get the W?
This would be their biggest win of the year so far if they were able to beat number 2 Halstead. It's not easy playing the Halstead girls. They're good every year.
Last year they were sub-state champs. They beat the Lady Wildcats last year. We'll see how it plays out in this game here, and a foul is called on that one. Carly Arnold looked like she came back up a little gingerly there, but she'll go to the line. My apologies, I said Carly Arnold, Carly Bland. A couple of Carlys on the floor. All right, the Dragons, they're trying to see if they can go back to the double digits, and it's Kaylee O'Brien who got that 3 to go in. Back to the 12-point difference here between the two teams. Cheerleaders trying to do their best, and I think Brienne was listening and got the bucket to go in. 10-point ball game between the two teams right now.
That's a good drive there by Bree to go all the way to the basket and get the layup to go in.
O'Brien misses on the 3-point shot, but it is rebounded by the Dragons. And juggle, and Sadie Estel had it, but now the Dragons have possession once again. They'll pass it around. It's Lewis, she passes it over to O'Brien. O'Brien misses on the front side of the iron, and it's McGuire Estel who has the rebound. The Wildcats right now could go right back into single digits here. That one went behind Carly Arnold there, and now it's a fast break for the Dragons, but they miss. Foul called. That'll send McGuire Estel to the line.
And looks like that foul is on number 3, Kaylee O'Brien, and that's her 5th, so she's out for the rest of the game.
And that's a big name right there. It seemed like every time that the Lady Cats got into single digits, it was Kaylee O'Brien who would shoot the 3 and get it back.
Now that will be we'll see how big of a loss that will be for the Lady Dragons.
That one was a miss on the 1-and-1. The next foul, though, by Halstead will put the Lady Wildcats into the double bonus here. All right, the Dragons have the ball here. They pass it all the way over to Haley Lewis. Now it is over to, had my roster covered here. All right, the shot was made by Madison McLean, and now a foul called once again here. And yes, that is the golden 10th foul on the Lady Dragons. I say golden. It just means that it puts McGuire Estel for a guaranteed 2 shots at the line. First one misses. Second one goes in. 9-point ball game right now. The Goosebumps have to be coming up at this moment here. It's number 10 for the 3. She misses on that one, but it is rebounded by Haley Lewis. Number 10 is Haley Kelly. Kelly has it. She sends it all the way to number 4, Parker Schroeder. Now it's Kelly once again. She's double teamed here. Schroeder for the 3, misses on the shot. And it is McGuire Estel who came up with it. But
Looks
they're calling
like-
the foul on her.
Yep, it looks like the foul will be called on McGuire for going over the back for the rebound. And that's only McGuire's first foul.
Now the Dragons have it once again here. 4:30 left to go in this game. Kelly drives, goes up for the corner, misses on the shot, but foul called though, and she'll go to the line. That first one goes in. The second one is a miss, and it is collected by Sadie Estel, but a big collision once again. And a foul called on Halstead, and the coach is not happy with that one. Coach
And it
Derek
looks like
Schutte.
the Halstead coach just got called for a technical foul there, which that could change the momentum here in Haven's favor.
You get a little mouthy with the referees, and they won't be afraid to call the technical. That's going to put Sadie Estel behind the line here. She'll get the technical free throws. How big is this for the Wildcats?
That's big because you get the 2 initial free throws from the foul on Sadie, then you get another 2 technical free throws, and you get possession of the ball. So they have a chance to really cut into this Halstead lead.
First of 4 misses on that one. Gets the second to go in.
And
here
now
comes
McGuire will shoot the 2 technical free throws.
That one goes in. It's an 8-point ball game once again.
And the Halstead coach is still arguing about that foul. You have to be careful because if he gets another technical, he's ejected from the game.
And that one misses. They split all 4 free throws here. It is an 8-point ball game here.
And Haven will get possession of the ball because of the technical foul.
Big play coming up. Carly Arnold all the way in backcourt country here. She gets tripped up, foul called, and it's a blocking foul on Halstead. 2 shots at the line waiting for Carly Arnold.
It looks like that foul will go against number 1, Haley Lewis, and that's her second of the game.
That first one of these important 2 free throws go in. Second one misses. It is recovered, foul called here.
It looks like that foul going against number 1, Carly Arnold.
She'll get a quick discussion here with assistant coach Tara Cooprider.
And that's Carly's 3rd for the game.
And that first one goes in for Parker Schroeder. Second one misses, and it is McGuire Estel with the rebound here. Carly Arnold rushes to get across the line. Now she has it. She drives around Haley Lewis, and now it's Reese Roper who's back in the game here.
And Reese has 4 fouls, so she cannot foul her. She's out of the game. So Reese has to know that and keep that in the back of her mind.
McGuire Estel. Now it's to Bree Bronner. Back to Estel. Estel drives, thinks twice, gives it to Carly Arnold. Little over 3.5 left to go. This has been a tough contested fourth quarter. Reese Roper gives it to Bree Bronner. Bronner tried to go up, foul called. And the foul is on Halstead. Remember that the Wildcats right now are in the double bonus. Every foul will send them to the line to shoot 2.
And that's a big foul for Halstead because that's number 4 on number 5, Corinna Gerber. So Corinna Gerber cannot afford to foul out here.
That first one to miss.
Because for Halstead, Kaylee O'Brien has already fouled out. And if Gerber fouls out too, then that's 2 big players that Halstead loses.
3.5 though, that's a long time to miss those 2 players. And there we go, that's a make here. Right now, the deficit or the lead, whichever way you want to look at it, is the smallest that's been in quite a while. 7 points separate these 2 teams.
Looks like Halstead's just trying to milk some of the clock.
It's Parker Schroeder with the ball. Now it's Haley Lewis. Back over to Schroeder. She's getting close to that line, but she does drive around Carly Arnold. Lewis, now it's Gerber. The Wildcats right now, they're not letting them inside the perimeter, which is a big thing at this moment. McLean now. Lewis almost loses it, but she has control now. It's over to Parker Schroeder. Schroeder, and it's a foul.
It looks like Carly Arnold, that was an intentional foul just to stop the clock. And I believe that will be Carly's 4th foul of the game. And Coach Roper calls a full timeout here.
Yeah, I think at that moment, Halstead was completely satisfied and just trying to take up as much time as possible there. They know that right now Haven has the momentum. So right now, what's key for Haven? You're looking at a 7-point difference. What's key for them for these last 2.5 minutes?
You can't let Halstead score, and you've got to try to get a turnover. You can't let Halstead just pass the ball back and forth on offense and milk that clock.
This one's going to get wild down the stretch. The nerves are just building up at this moment. This is where you find out who has the quote-unquote clutch gene.
And each team still has 3 timeouts left for the game.
Quick look at the board here. We see that Carly Arnold has 4 fouls to her name, but on the other side of that board, though, it is both Corinna Gerber and Madison McLean who are sitting at 4 as well. First one goes in.
And free throws will be key down the stretch of this game.
Second one bounces, and it's picked up by Reese Roper. Both teams have players that are in foul trouble. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. Reese Roper goes up. She misses on the shot there, tries to get a rebound, and I think the foul is called. This will be a big one.
If it's on Karina Gerber, that's her 5th, and she's out of the game. And it will not be on Karina Gerber.
It is on Josephine Engel. That's her 2nd. Roper for 2 crucial free throws. The first one is a make. That brings the deficit back down to 7 here. And for the first time in a long time in this game, 2-score game right now. 6 points separate these two teams. Foul is called again here.
Looks like Haven's resorting to intentional fouls just to stop that clock.
But you got to be selective on those intentional fouls at this moment, though, don't you?
Now you got to keep in mind who has 4 fouls and who has less, because if you foul and you get 4 fouls, then that's your 5th and you're out for the game.
That first one's a miss. Carly Arnold comes up with it now. Crucial possession right here. They've all been crucial.
Haven's got to score on this possession to stay in this game.
Ree Bronner.
Looks like Coach Roper will call another timeout.
And the Wildcats have clawed themselves back into this one. I mean, we're telling you fouls here at this moment. It's been a huge amount of fouls here. Our numbers only go up to 10, and there have definitely been more than 19 in this half.
This has been a foul-heavy game.
Quick look here at the bench at the moment here. This is gonna definitely be a big one if they can get those. If they can cover the difference here. The only difference right now is 1 foul on that board here, because the next foul that Haven commits will put Halstead into the double bonus themselves. Brianne Bronner picks it up from Brooke Bronner. She'll drive. Reese Roper almost loses it. She does lose it there. McGuire Estel tries to steal it away. Foul called. Who's that one on?
Looks like that'll be on McGuire Estel. And that's only her 2nd, so if they need to intentionally foul, she's the one to do it.
And I ask who's that one on because Reese Roper was right there too. Gerber gets the first one to go in. Second one misses. Bree Bronner gets it. And now it's McGuire Estel who collects the ball. She'll give it over to Carly Arnold. Arnold looking, she'll reset. No, she'll direct traffic, sorry. Trying to get some help. She gives it over to Bree Bronner. Not much time left, 1.5 minutes here. 7 points. 3 for Roper. Misses on the shot. It is picked up very easily by Karina Gerber there. Halstead. Gerber up, in. 9-point ball game, 3 possessions still, minute left to go. Reese Roper has it, she goes up. And a turnover. And I think, oh, there we go. And I think, like, no matter how you look at this one, it's a commendable effort for the Lady Cats to be able to try to come back on this one. But with less than a minute left, you got to wonder, is there enough left in the tank to try to mount this comeback?
It's going to be tough for Haven to come back with from a 9-point deficit with only 50 seconds left.
And that 9-point deficit now turns into a 10-point lead for Halstead. And that makes it an 11-point lead. Carly Arnold now driving. She'll give it to McGuire Estill for 3 on the shot there, misses. And it is, whoa, turnover here because of the travel call. And that one was on Madison McLean here. Rare break for the Lady Cats. 40 seconds though. Carly Arnold, she shoots the 3, misses on that one. Block on that one by for Brooke Bronner, and a foul.
And I believe that's Brooke Bronner's 5th foul, so she will foul out of this game. Yes, that is 5 fouls on Brooke Bronner, so she is done.
Commendable effort. But it looks like Halstead was just too tough tonight. First one was a miss by Lewis. Second one was a make. And now Carly Arnold, she's got it. She'll give it to Reese Roper. Roper now over to Estill. And now it's Bree Bronner. Roper now. And a foul called there. And that one's on Haley Lewis.
And that's her 3rd for the game.
So, well, we'll put in the final thoughts here in a second. First one goes in for Reese Roper. And the second one goes in as well. But it may just be a story of too little too late.
And you got to give credit to Haven for hanging in there for most of this game. They tried to fight their way back and even cut it down to a 6-point deficit, but Halstead was just too tough tonight.
It's a tough one, but as they say in sports, you win some, you lose some. Both teams will be back at it here in a week and a half as they're back here for the Wildcat Classic. The clock strikes zeros on that one. All right, I was trying to make it say final there. But your Lady Wildcats had a tough opponent tonight. They took the loss. It was a 10-point loss. Garrett, positives, negatives from tonight. What can the Lady Wildcats take away from this to go into the Classic?
One thing I think they need to work on is boxing out and rebounding. They gave Halstead way too many second chance opportunities, and that is one thing that hurt them tonight. But one thing they did well is they came back after halftime and clawed their way back into this game and gave Halstead a little scare there at the end.
Shows that they're still tough, even when they were behind. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and gear up and get ready for the guys here. The second game tonight, it's gonna be Halstead and Haven. Let's do a quick little preview of this matchup here for a moment here before we get going here. So here we go. So for the guys here, they've been on a good stretch. They've only lost one game this season. They're 7-1 as you see them running onto the court here. Tonight it's Halstead. Next week it's the Rub Tournament. They go right back and face off against Halstead. They went to Larned on Tuesday night, got a huge victory there. What are some of the big things that you see out of that?
They came out and played really well on Tuesday. They really took it to Larned and beat Larned at Larned, and that should bring some momentum into this game. And hopefully they can win this game and go into the Rub Tournament with some momentum.
And now here's a quick look at Halstead's record. Well, okay, that one looks a little bit weird, but on so we'll ignore the scores here, but we'll talk record here at the moment because, yeah, like I said, that's a little bit weird. I think I might have messed up on my own prep work here, but officially on the Keisha website, they're set at 0-6. Elsewhere that you look, there's a win here and there. I don't know what do you take away from that one? Seeing the record, not necessarily the
It's been a tough season for Halstead. Going 0-6 is not easy for any team, and they're still looking for their first win. So
right,
we'll
guys.
see if they can get it tonight.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. The guys are coming up next. We'll join you guys here in the later part of the break here. So we're gonna get things set up for the guys' game. We'll see you in a bit. Wildcat basketball on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by the following Booster Club sponsors: Haven Wellness Center, Iron Gates Insurance Group, Nutrient Ag Solutions, RCB Bank, and Red Rock Auto Center. A quick look just outside of Haven High School and Wildcat Gymnasium as we get ready for tonight's game here for the guys. And they've got the starting lineups going, so we're going to go ahead and make way for that.
The 6-foot junior, number 14, Jackson Swift.
So tonight's game's going to be pretty big here. Wouldn't you say so, Garrett?
Yes, this game is going to be big because if Haven wins this, they can go into the Rupp tournament with some momentum, and they play Halstead again on Tuesday night. So it'd be pretty big to beat them twice in a row.
Oh, yeah. All right. Starters here for the Wildcats, and we'll give way to the PA.
Number 11, Darby Roper. Senior, number 15, Lady Greenbacks. Senior, number 55, Hunter Barlow.
Here we go. It's the first of two. We've got this one. Halstead will have the next one. By the way, it's game time. Oh, forgot to do that in the last game here, but that's all right. Here we go. Once again, due to COVID rules, it's going to be an inbound pass for the Dragons here. No tipping, and here we go. We're started right now. Here's your Wildcat starting five. Alrighty. We've got number 3, Skylar Singleton, number 5, Benaiah Yoder, number 11, Darby Roper, number 15, Zane Jackwitz, and number 50, Hunter Barlow. All right, now the Dragons currently have the ball. They have the first possession at the moment here. Now it's over to number 14 for Thomas Burns here. Thomas Burns now being triple teamed at the moment. He sends it sailing, and now it's over to 15. Now it's back over to 14, Thomas Burns. Burns now over to 15, Brady Hill. He sends it back to Burns. He shoots the 3. It's a little too much, and it's picked up by Zane Jackwez. Now it's over to Darby Roper. Who's going to be the big players tonight, Garrett?
You obviously got to look out for Zane Jackwez. He is a dangerous three-point shooter. He can hit it from NBA range.
And Benaiah Yoder.
Bang! Benaiah starts the game with a 3.
Big 3 points to start this one off here. All right, number 5 here. It is. Just going to say number 5 because we have 2 number 5s. They're both freshmen, and I don't want to make people mad. All right. And that's stolen away by Benaiah Yoder. Benaiah Yoder right now, he's got the ball, gives it over to Zane Jackwez, up and in it goes.
Good fast break there from Haven.
All right, Halstead here after the fast break. It's now to Burns, and that one goes sailing away, and it was last touched by the Dragons. 5 quick points here with less than 2 minutes into this game. By the way, forgot to mention this, we've been testing this out all night. Normally we try to put an output of 720p on your screens here as Benaya Yoder goes up for the 3 misses on that one. Tonight we've tested it out. We're doing 1080 tonight, so lovely, full, high definition for you guys here. Hopefully you are enjoying this no matter where you're at. All right, the Wildcats, the Dragons have the ball. It was number 15 who shot that one. That was Brady Hill, and it was a miss. Now it's Darby Roper who has the ball. He's going to go in, gives it over to Barlow. No, but it's a foul anyways, and that one was on Halstead. After seeing a game like the girls here, it's kind of weird to say that's the first foul of the night for the guys game. It's been so late into this one. That one almost goes out of the way or out of bounds, but Benaya Yoder saves it, sends it, or tried to send it over to Hunter Barlow, but that one gets picked up by the Dragons here. And number 5 with the shot for 3. He gets that one to fall in here, and that's their first points of the night here. The rankings flip here because in the girls' game it was number 2 Halstead against an unranked Lady Wildcats. This time it's number 7 Haven against an unranked Dragons. Up and miss on that shot here. Collision there and a foul called.
Looks like that foul will go against Benaya Yoder. That's his first and the first team foul for Haven.
Haven pressing somewhat. Number 5. And that's tipped away by Zane Jackwes, picked up by Hunter Barlow. Now it's Roper who has it, and that one's blocked on the pass, but Benaya Yoder picks it up and draws the foul.
Looks like that foul will be on the floor, so he will not be going to the line. And that foul is on number 5, Eli Gerber. And that's his first, as he will head to the bench.
Benaya Yoder picks it up, goes in.
Good inbounds play there from Haven. Good execution.
Right underneath the basket they were, as I talked like Yoda for a second. All right. The Dragons have it. They try to, and it's stolen away by Darby Roper before I can even make a complete sentence. Benaya Yoder saves it. It's Roper who makes a double save there. He drives through the lane, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Dragons.
It looks like number 13, Dalton Strog, will be entering the game for Hunter Barlow.
Dalton Strog, pretty tall over there. Darby Roper drives in. Couple of Dragon hands there, but he gets it back and up and in it goes. I think you got to credit Dalton Strog with the assist on that one, but you definitely have to credit Darby Roper for the hops on putting that one out of bounds there.
And Darby's a player that Halstead is going to have to keep their eye on because he is explosive and he's fast.
We've seen him be explosive and fast in football. We've seen him be explosive and fast in basketball. And on an explosive play, St. Jacques up and in.
It looked like he was trying to dunk that. I think it just slipped out of his hands.
Either way, 2 points is 2 points, and we'll take it. Timeout called.
And that was a timeout called by Halstead.
And Lonnie Paramore, you've got to be happy with what you see right now.
Yeah, the Wildcats have come out rolling here. They're hitting a lot of their shots. They're getting steals on the defensive side. They're playing an all-around good game right now.
Now we talked about the key players for Haven. What are some of the, or who are some of the key players that we should look out for on Halstead?
Eli Gerber is definitely a good player to watch out for. He's a freshman, but he's still pretty good.
All right, he's the one that sends it in. Now it's, well, it was Thomas Burns. Now it's back over to Gerber. Back to Burns now. And now it's over to 25. 25 was Dylan McDonald. Stolen away, Zane Jackwes, 2-on-2 situation right now. And in it goes for Zeke Kraft.
And Zeke had just checked in to the game during that last timeout and already making an impact in this game.
10-point ball game right now here. Gerber with the ball. Tipped away, but he picked it back up. Burns.
Zane is really making his presence known on that defensive end. He's getting a lot of tip passes and steals with those long arms.
That song that goes, "I've been everywhere, man," that is a biopic of Zane Jackwes on the court. Darby Roper up, miss, draws the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It just seems when we call these games, Zane Jackwes is just everywhere. We're gonna have to see if he can be able to sit still for the classic games when he's up here commentating. First one goes in for Darby Roper.
And Nathan Schmidt will check into the game for Zane Jackwes, or as everyone calls him, Schmitty.
We don't shy away from nicknames. I've said that I was only gonna use Hunters once, and I've done it twice already. All right, Darby Roper sinks both of his shots. And now Gerber, that one was a little too tall for him, but he's able to control it though.
And this 1-3-1 press from Haven is giving Halstead a lot of trouble right now.
A lot of trouble as Javon Miller just says nope, not letting you complete that pass.
Javon may be small, but he can definitely jump up there with the taller guys out on the floor. And there's Javon right now with the steal.
Zeke Kraft up. Oh my goodness, man. The Wildcats just full throttle, hitting it on all cylinders at the moment.
And there's almost another steal by Haven.
And that one goes out of bounds. And that one was last touched by, I believe, Dalton Schrog.
This 1-3-1 defense and the 13 press are giving Halstead a lot of trouble. So that's what makes Haven so good is their press.
And this has been a defense that they've had for quite a while, correct?
Yes, this is a defense they've used for quite a while.
And that defense is what led Nathan Schmidt to the basket to sink another 2 in there.
Good steal and good fast break there by Nathan Schmidt.
And a block by Dalton Strong, but also caught a little bit of the hand there. So that'll send Thomas Burns to the line.
And that's Dalton's first foul of the game.
That one goes in. Second one was a miss. It was picked up by Dalton Schrog there. Javon Miller now racing across the midcourt stripe. Benaiah Yoder now to Zane Jackwes. Jackwes tries to give it over to Miller, but it's tipped away, and out of bounds. Eventually it goes. Last touch by the Dragons as they were trying to save it. Minute 10 in this first quarter. Schrog, Kraft to Javon Miller, up he goes.
Bang! Javon Miller from way downtown.
And Haven with a commanding 22-4 lead. And Shrug, well, he tried to block that one, but it still goes in anyways, though. 40 seconds left to go in this first quarter here. Benaiah Yoder to Javon Miller. Miller making a name for himself in this first quarter. Zeke Kraft for three. And a miss on that shot. But Benaiah Yoder gets the rebound, and it's a second chance. Goes out of bounds as it was last touched by number 10. I believe Connor Boyd, yes. Javon Miller inbounds it to Schrag, and now it's to Zeke Kraft. Now over to Schrag, Miller, sorry. And now Benaiah Yoder will reset and drain some of the clock here.
Looks like Haven's going to hold for the last shot of this first quarter.
Javon Miller drives, gives it over to Benaiah Yoder for three. And a miss. And that's it for the first quarter of play. The Wildcats have it. 16 points is the margin right now. Garrett, what's your take on that first quarter?
That was an excellent first quarter for the Haven Wildcats. They were flying around defensively. They were making shot outs on the offensive side. And that press, that 1-3-1 press for Haven is just giving Halstead a lot of trouble like it does other teams.
And they've been using that press for a while. They're going to continue to use it all of next week too. And you got to take a look at tonight as a preview for next week because they're right back at it. It's over in Halstead on Monday. So, I mean, this is going to be a big preview for the Wildcats for the first.
Yes, because it'll be a quick turnaround on Tuesday when they play Halstead at Halstead for the Rupp tournament.
A little bit of Hey Baby from the Wildcat Pride pet band here. Limited bands, but the band's still playing loud and proud as ever. All right, second quarter is about to get started here. We'll take this time here to give a few thanks here once again for our volunteers. Mallory Miller's on the sideline camera doing an exceptional job down there. We have Nathan Bronner over in the JV gym, the middle school gym, and we have Maverick Lane here at the high school gym. Of course, you're joining the commentary of myself, Paul Clements, and Garrett Reese. We're happy that you guys have joined us tonight. Wherever you are, whenever you're watching this, thank you guys for watching the Wildcat Network. Benaiah Yoder goes up. It seems like he was just waiting for me to finish saying that before he went for the shot. Jump ball called there.
And it will be Halstead basketball.
We start the second quarter here. And Halstead right now, lost ball here. I was going to say they're struggling, and that's kind of the sign there. Skylar Shingleton has it, and he'll give it over to Benaiah Yoder. Javon Miller for three. And miss, but Hunter gets that one to go in, and it's Hunter Barlow with the 2 points. The Wildcats right now have a substitution coming in here. They'll get the chance to execute that substitution in the next dead ball period. Shot miss, and Hunter Barlow picks up the rebound. Zane Jacquez over to Hunter Barlow. Now it's Shingleton and then Benaiah Yoder. Benaiah Yoder will be the other part of that commentary team for the Wildcat Classic as he's passing it back with his commentary teammate, or he was. And St. Jacquez tried to steal that one away, not even giving them a chance. Benaiah collects the foul there.
And Darby Roper will be checking back into the game for Javon Miller.
Inbound, and it goes to Thomas Burns. The Wildcats pressing over there, and now Gerber And then to number 15, Hill. Up, foul, and I don't believe it's a shooting foul, so they're going to inbound this one.
It looks like that foul will go against Hunter Barlow. That's his first of the game.
All right. It was Hill, and then he passed it to Burns, and now it's back to Hill. He'll drive it. Gerber for three. Bounces off the rim, miss, and a foul call.
Looks like that foul will be called on the putback attempt. And that was on Zane Jacquis.
And Connor Boyd gets the first of two to go in. He goes 2 for 2 at this moment. Or at this moment on that set of free throws. Wildcats sitting number 7 in the state for Division 3A basketball. No matter how you look at it, that's going to put some confidence as Zane Jacquis gets that one to fall in for 2. He's one of the leading scorers at the moment on this court. Thomas Burns tries to drive through, passes it, now it's over to Gerber. Back over to Burns. Now Gerber. And he'll drive around and he'll pass it to 25. McDonald, and all right, and then Burns tried to shoot it. It was blocked and picked up by Benaiah Yoder. Now it's Darby Roper who has the ball. He tries to send it over to Zane Jacquis, but too many Dragons in the way. And then Burns gets fouled on that one. No, my apologies. The foul was on the Dragons. Also, my apologies. That wasn't a foul. I think it was just a turnover. We're only human. All right, Darby Roper sends it over to Zane Jacquis. Up, and beautiful play there. Wouldn't you say so, Garrett?
Yes, that was a very well executed play by Haven.
20-point lead at the moment. And an over-under call there on the Dragons. 2 turnovers in quick succession here. The Wildcats have the ball. They also have a 28 to 8 lead at the moment. Benaiah Yoder to Zane Jacquis to Skylar Singleton, and now it's, well, Darby Roper was able to bat that back, and that was a miss on the shot and a foul called.
Looks like that foul will go against Skylar Shingleton. That's only his first foul of the game. And number 20, Brant Seipel, check into the game for the Wildcats, and Hunter Barlow will go to the bench.
Hunter Barlow is going to receive a well-earned rest for the moment. 4 minutes left to go in the half here. Oh, almost stolen away by Darby Roper. And then almost stolen away again by Skylar Singleton. But the Dragons still have possession here. Hill over to Burns. He tries to drive around. He's got 2 Wildcats on him. Gerber has it. And they're passing it around. Now it's Hill once again, and that's just taken away. Darby Roper, fast break right now, almost gets it stolen away. Zane Jacquis gets another 2 points to fall in for him. Big smile on his face there. He's got quite a few. Long pass, and a good shot to go in there for the Dragons. 23, Spencer Johnson with the with the make on that one. Back to a 20-point difference between the two teams. Roper sends it to Singleton, and then he sends it back. Roper now drives into the lane, misses on the shot. Brant Sipe gets up, gets the rebound, puts it back in, and scores a two-pointer there. Wayward pass goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Dragons.
Looks like Javon Miller and Zeke Kraft will be returning to the game for the Wildcats.
Darby Roper. Taking good walk, and now he gives it over to Zeke Kraft, and then it's Jack West back to Kraft, now over to Roper. To Sipe inside, and I believe he drew the foul.
Looks like that foul will go against number 10, Connor Boyd. That's his second of the game.
Miss on the first one. Brant Sipe is one that will draw the foul. He'll get many chances at the line throughout the season. He goes 0 for 2. It's a rare miss on both of those, but he gets it back, sends it over to Jack West for 3. Oh, and that one looked like it was going to go in, but the Wildcats retain possession. Passing it around at the moment here. Up. Ooh, and the sweet tip in on that one for Zane Jackwes. And almost a steal. Almost got it. Right now, I think if there was such an award here. Oh. If there was such an award, I think Zane Jackwes is putting his name in for MVP.
Yeah, he's playing a great game today, offensively and defensively.
Burns sends it all the way over to number 25. McDonald, always have to keep on looking there. So that's my apologies. McDonald sends it over to number 30. He's seeing his first few minutes on the night. Misses on the shot, picked up by Darby Roper. Roper drives up, collects the foul. He'll go to the line.
Looks like that foul will go against number 25, Dylan McDonald.
Roper's another one that will collect fouls if you let him.
Yes, he is aggressive. He gets to the free throw line quite a bit.
And that first one goes in.
And DJ Miller will be seeing his first varsity minutes tonight as he comes in for Zane Jackwes.
And the second one also goes in.
And Nathan Schmidt will be coming back into the game, and Darby Roper will be getting a much-deserved rest.
Minute 13 here left to go in the half. And we know the rules, the 30-point rule, but that 30-point rule is only initiated in the fourth quarter. We're 4 points away from that. Oh, and a hard foul.
And Nathan Schmidt will be going to the line, shooting 2. And looks like that foul going against number 14, Thomas Burns.
The first one's a miss.
Looks like number 5, Eli Gerber, will be checking back into the game for the Dragons.
The second one is a make. So as I was saying, I mean, like right now, Haven's looking at a 27-point lead at the moment. Knowing that rule, and we're this far away from the fourth quarter, does that play in the back of your mind if you're the Dragons?
I think it does a little bit. I mean, you've got to try to cut into this deficit so the running clock won't happen.
Burns has the ball. And now it's Gerber. And Nathan Schmidt steals it. He's got the breakaway.
And he gets that one to go in. Good fast break there by Nathan Schmidt.
The holy roller as it goes in on that one. Gerber almost stolen away. And the whistle's blown on that one. And I believe they said foul?
No, travel.
Not foul. Sorry, travel, you said?
Yes.
Like I said, I've been missing hand signals all night. DJ Miller up, almost on the three, but Brant Sipe gets it. He collects the foul with a second and 9/10 left to go on the clock. And for whatever importance this is, the Wildcats are in the bonus. First one's a miss for Brant Sipe. The second one rolls away.
And that will be the end of the first half.
And your number 7 Haven Wildcats will go to halftime with a 29-point lead. Garrett, quick thoughts on that first half?
That was a very good first half by Haven. They did everything you could think of. That they did everything well. They played offense well. They played excellent defense. That was an overall good game for Haven, or good first half for Haven.
All right, it's halftime, guys, and that's a big half. All right, we're going to join you guys here in just a moment. We've got Coach Dwight Roper coming up, and we're going to do a quick interview with him here. So stay tuned for just a moment. We'll have that with you here next. All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Network. Your home for the Wildcat Classic tonight. And speaking of the Wildcat Classic and the Lady Cats, it's my honor here to have coach of the Lady Wildcats, Dwight Roper, joining us tonight. Coach Roper, oh, here, I can help you with that. Here, let me shorten that. Here, let me grab that real quick. Whoops, sorry. Live television. Here we go. Try that on. Fits better? All right. Coach Roper, well, let me go ahead. I have this all typed out. Usually during halftime, we'll showcase the band, and we will, of course. But something special happened at Larned on Tuesday night. When the buzzer rang, the Lady Cats found themselves on the positive end of a 50-19 scoreline. But Wildcat Nation also had something else to cheer about that night. And that is Coach Dwight Roper's 500th career victory. So it's my pleasure to have Coach Roper here with me tonight. First and foremost, congratulations on reaching 500 victories Tuesday night. How does it feel to reach that milestone?
It feels really good. It's took a long time, but we've been really blessed with good players and good coaches and good community support.
Now, I know we've talked about this, in the hallways, and I know the answer to this, but will you be doing anything special to celebrate the occasion?
Maybe go eat.
Those long nights, it's nice to have like a good dinner to celebrate a big victory. Of course, we can't forget tonight's game. It was a tough one tonight with Halstead. I mean, they're number 2 in the state in 3A. But you guys were able to make it a close one at the very end there. So for tonight, what stood out for you that you could take away with you going into the break?
Well, we hung in there really well. If we could have made some free throws, it would have been interesting to see how it turned out at the very end. But against good teams, you got to capitalize on everything or they're going to get you.
And you guys have been facing off against some really good teams as of late in this regular season. I mean, you had number 1 with Sterling. You had number 1 with Nickerson. And 3 number 1s in a row, because then right after the Nickerson game, you had Central Plains. You got a little bit of a reprieve with Pratt and then Larned, but then tonight it was number 2 with Halstead. With those 3 games, you take the wins and the losses, but those have got to be some really big learning opportunities for the team.
Oh, I saw improvement in a lot of areas. Our schedule's been unbelievable. We have 4 losses and every team's ranked in the top 3 in their class. So we know it's tough sledding, but it's going to help us.
And definitely, because you guys are looking at the Wildcat Classic that's coming up here in a little over a week, and you've got number one, and then like number 2 and a number 4 in there. That's, for better or for worse, that is state preparation right there. So, a game like tonight, does that help you prepare for those teams that come up?
Yeah, we know that we can hang with them if we play like we can, and it's going to be tough. That's what makes the Wildcat Classic what it is.
Always been a tough tournament, the Wildcat Classic. So yeah, we've said that Halstead's a tough team, but there's a potential with meeting with them again in the Classic and at Sub-State. How does a game like tonight help you in preparing for those potential rematches?
Well, I think the girls realize that after the first quarter tonight, that if we do what we're supposed to do, we can play with these people.
Now we say, you got a little over a week, but there's really no rest for you guys. As you now prepare for the Wildcat Classic, how does that week, play in? Do you give a couple of days off, or do you take a couple of days more to practice? Like, what's on the docket there?
Well, we'll go to work Monday, but we will take a day off next week. And, the boys are playing over at the Rupp, and it's a good opportunity to shorten practice a little and keep them mentally fresh.
Now, Okay, now we've gone through the serious stuff here. I do want to ask you, I've got a smile on my face in case you can't tell on this one, but so 500 victories. Do you think that earns you a picture on a Wheaties box?
I used to eat a lot of cereal, but I never really liked Wheaties. It wasn't sweet enough.
Sugar frosted Wheaties.
Yes.
How about that one? Oh man. So okay. So basketball. We're seeing it. We've seen it many times. It's a family affair. You know, you have your family playing basketball, both on the girls and the guys. You've had that for years too. You know, we can name names: Ari Roper, you're Dwight Roper, Ari Roper, Darby Roper, and Reese Roper. It's a basketball family. So, like on you know, after game days, does the whole team go around and do, or does the whole family go around and do film as well, or?
No. When we're away from the gym, we don't bother the kids. If they want to talk basketball, we talk basketball. But otherwise, we leave them alone. Got to be kids too.
Fair enough. Yeah, I can understand that. All right, so once again, congratulations on that 500 victory. You guys were close to that 501st. We'll have to wait until the Classic to see that one. But before we finish up here, because we've got the second half coming up here, do you have any shout-outs that you want to make? Any mentions?
To all my family in Oklahoma, hello. Thanks for tuning in and watching. And my mother-in-law and father-in-law in Hutch. Hopefully late January, you guys can be here with us.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Coach
Paul.
Roper.
Appreciate it.
Oh, we appreciate having you on board, and congratulations once again on 500 victories. And here's hoping that we'll catch the next 500 as well.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We're back at it here for the second half between the Cats and the Dragons here. And that is a wonderful opportunity that we just had with Coach Roper here. We thank him very much for joining, and once again we congratulate him. All right, third quarter action, and Hunter Barlow gets the first points here of this third quarter. First half is in the books, Garrett. What do you think that the Wildcats need to do now to keep this lead and maybe see this one home?
Just keep playing how they've been playing all game long, flying around on the defensive end, hitting all their shots on the offensive end, and I think if they do that, they'll cruise to an easy victory here tonight.
Yeah, we've said this before. It's a big game for these guys because this is going to be a preview for that Rupp tournament here. All right, it's Gerber who has the ball. He passed it around now, and now we have Thomas Burns who has it. I'm going to take a quick view here to see the amount of viewers here. Foul called on the floor there for the Wildcats. Bit of pointing fingers, but yes, it is a foul for the Wildcats, and it's a shooting foul.
That foul will go against Hunter Barlow, his second.
And that one bounces around but does not go in. Second one also bounces around and does not go in. Thank you to Owen Haight for telling us Halstead's number 4 is Jackson Swift and number 15 is Adler Davidson. As that one goes in for the Cats here for Darby Roper. Our apologies if we're not getting names completely correct. We've got the rosters here, but sometimes they show up with like double the numbers there. So we do thank you guys for you know, if you're from the visiting team, we do thank you guys for, you know, for giving us that information. Of course, we know our players, and so we'll have that down. But we'll always do our best to get the visiting team players as well. We had 114 viewers. That's what I was looking up there. And as I said that, Darby Roper looked up, got the 2 points to go in, and he'll go to the line to see if he can convert for the 3-point play. And he will convert that one. It's 46-10 right now, 36 points for the Wildcats here, the number 7 Wildcats. A big game like this may change the ranking on Tuesday, don't you think?
I think Haven could definitely move up if they hold on to win tonight.
And not just win, but maybe win big too.
Yes, and if a couple teams ahead of them lose, they could move up as well.
Foul on the floor. And that one is called on Darby Roper.
And that bucket was made by number 23, Spencer Johnson.
The Wildcats now with the ball after that made basket. Zane Jackwes for 3.
Bang! Zane Jackwes hits another 3.
And that extends the lead once again, 49-12 for the Wildcats. Now the Dragons have the ball. And it is Thomas Burns trying to direct traffic. He'll pass it over to number 10, Connor Boyd. Back and around it goes. Up for number 15, miss on the 3-point shot. Number 15 being Brady Hill. Benaiah Yoder, he's being double teamed. Gives it over to Hunter Barlow. And now a little bit of help here as the Wildcats now reset. Yoder, Roper up. Passes it and gives it, and it's eventually over to, back over to Roper. Now it's over to Hunter Barlow. He'll take the J on that one. Misses on the shot, and it is collected by number 23, Spencer Johnson. Gerber now, and that is slapped away by Benaiah Yoder. Good job on that defensive play as it goes out of bounds. And it looks like a full team substitution for the Wildcats.
Number 10, Javon Miller. Number 13, Dalton Schrog. Number 4, Nathan Schmidt. And number 2, Zeke Croft all enter the game. And that gives our Haven starters a much-needed break and a much-deserved break.
Do you think they'll see the floor again?
They could at the beginning of the fourth quarter, but if this lead continues to grow, then they might not see many more minutes in this game.
Brant Seif gets the rebound, and now it's Javon Miller who has it. He'll send it over to Nathan Schmidt. Now it's back over to Miller, then to Seif. Kraft, Seif, Miller. Miller will drive in and gives it to Dalton Schrog. Schrog tries to go around. He does go around, goes up, collects the foul. And he'll go to the line for 2.
Looks like that foul will go against number 10, Connor Boyd. That's his 3rd of the game.
And it's a miss for Dalton Schrog. Second one was also a miss for the guy who came to Haven from Pretty Prairie.
He's definitely been a great addition to the Wildcats basketball team this year. He's played great all year. And it's good to have a tall player like him to replace Wyatt Carmichael from last year, who was about the same height as him. I mean, it's not going to be easy filling Wyatt Carmichael's shoes. He was an excellent player all 4 years for Haven.
Dalton Schrod, though, seems to be doing well in that position, though. Still a junior. So he'll see plenty of minutes here. That three-pointer goes nowhere, and then it's collected by Brant Syke. Right now, this is a younger team on the floor at the moment. I mean, Nathan Schmidt is the only senior on there. We've got, well, no, sorry, Javon Miller is also senior as well, as he collects the 2 points to go in. My apologies on that mistake there. Missed basket on that, or missed free throw on that attempt for Javon, but the Wildcats still hold a tremendous 51-12 advantage at the moment. Gerber, that one's tipped away, collected by Brant Syke. Now it is a fast break. Zeecraft almost loses it. It goes out of, or it almost goes out of bounds. He saved it. It went off a Dragon defender and then goes out of bounds. Anyway, so Wildcats will retain possession. All right, passing it around the perimeter here. Javon Miller, he had it. It was taken away from him by number 25, Dylan McDonald. Just checking up on that. I think that was one of the numbers there. Oh, Jackson is 14. Jackson Swift is 14, and Adler Davidson is number 15. So, yeah. So we had that wrong on our end over here. We'll try and make sure that we get that correct. All right. And so that's Adler who goes up and misses on that shot there. And it was Nathan Schmidt who was trying to get the rebound. I think he collected the foul, yes. So another foul for Halstead on that one. They are sitting at 4 fouls in this half so far. Javon Miller passes it over to Schmidt. Now it's over to Brant Syke. Gives it over to Kraft. And now it's Miller for 3 points.
Bang! Javon Miller from downtown.
And a commanding, count 'em, 42-point lead stolen away, almost stolen away by Brant Syke.
Little late foul call there on Brant, as he thought he had gotten away with the clean block, but the refs saw it differently.
And they're the ones that have the last word, whether we agree with it or not. Swift with the first free throw made. And he gets the second one made. Minute left to go in this third quarter. The Wildcats holding on to a 40-point advantage at the moment. And Javon Miller makes it a 42-point advantage there.
That was a deep two from Javon.
45 seconds left. And there's a three from Jackson Swift. Around it goes now for the Wildcats. Brant Syke thought about the three, drives, gives it over to Schrod. Schrod goes up, beautiful 2-point play there.
Good execution there by Brant and Dalton to be on the same page.
Sometimes you drive to go for the basket, sometimes you drive to make it look like you're going for the basket. This quarter's winding down. Garrett, what are your thoughts on this one?
Haven has continued to excel on the offense and defensive sides of the ball. They've played great all around so far, and they've still got another quarter to go to see how big this lead will get.
And at this moment, I think it's safe to say that we have exactly 8 minutes. The clock will not stop for anything except for timeouts and injuries. That's Keisha's rule here. And if you're the Wildcats, knowing that, that's got to be a big confidence booster going into the Rupp tournament.
Yeah, knowing that you put up almost 60 points on the team you're getting ready to play in just a few days, it's good because you hope to repeat that performance again on Tuesday.
I don't know if you can be able to see it on, well, it's zoomed in on the cheerleaders, but the starters, and this is important right now. Well, I mean, this is important as well because of the rulings here. But they've got their masks on. Will they start putting the jumpers and the warm-ups on? Now that's the question.
The starters may not see many more minutes tonight as this lead has continued to grow, and the players off the bench have played really well too. So I don't know if Paramore will put the starters back in or not. We'll have to see.
Well, if you were Paramore, would you?
Maybe for a minute or so, just to make sure they're, just to get them a couple more minutes. But you wouldn't want to put them in for too long in case they get injured.
Fourth quarter action right now. During the timeout, we'll do another shout out for our sponsors here. But real quick, let's do a quick reminder of a few things here for you guys on what's coming up in the pipeline here. The next time the Wildcats will be hitting the hardwood will be next week at Halstead for the Adolph Rupp tournament. Check Facebook and the bulletin for Halstead's live stream links to watch the game. That one goes in. The next time that the Lady Cats will play will be a little over a week from now, as they'll be playing in the Wildcat Classic. All 12 games will be live on the Wildcat Network, from the first game on Monday, January 25th, to the championship game on Saturday, January 30th. Commentary teams will be provided for all the championship bracket games and the Lady Cat games, and that'll be myself with Garrett and Benai Yoder with Zane Jackless. Link, schedule, and everything else will be on the Facebook page and the bulletin. All right, basket was made for the Wildcats here, and there's another basket there for the Dragons. I got to get the scores right because I was busy doing the promo there, but.
And number 50, Trayton Yoder, comes into the game for the first time tonight as Brant Sipe heads to the bench.
And he'll take a well-deserved break as well. Two tournaments coming up in the next 2 weeks. DJ Miller goes up for the three and misses on the shot. But two tournaments, two big ones, they're huge. The Rupp tournament, 51 years now. Missed on that three. The Wildcat Classic, 48 years. DJ Miller now with the ball. He goes up, draws the foul, did he get the 2 points to go in?
I think they will be counting the 2 points. And he will go to the line to try to get the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
That was a miss on that one. .5:15 left to go in this one here. The clock will just run. Gerber tipped away by DJ Miller, but it is recollected here. The Dragons have the ball. And that one's tipped away by Zeke Kraft. Sends it all the way down to Nathan Schmidt. He passes it back to DJ Miller.
And
once
DJ Miller
again,
will get another chance at a three-point play. As a good pass from Nathan Schmidt set that up.
That was, I don't know if you draw that up or if it just happens, but that was beautiful.
Sometimes that's just instinct. You just know where your teammate is on the floor.
And that is excellent communication.
Number 10, Connor Boyd will check into the game for the Dragons.
And he does get the three-point play on that one. It's a 43-point lead for the Wildcats at this moment. That one gets sent away as Nathan Schmidt got in the middle to break up that pass.
And Haven's continuing to play stifling defense against these Halstead Dragons.
If you're wondering when they play, it's Monday when the rematch happens. As we have this moment, what are the chances that, well, 3-point there, miss on the shot. What are the chances that the Wildcats repeat the result from last year and take home another Rupp tournament?
I think they have a great shot at it again this year. I mean, we still got a great team this year. Bang! Zeke Kraft from 3.
And a long 3 on that one.
And as I was saying, I think Haven has a great chance to repeat as Rupp tournament champions. And
it's
Haven,
not too far away either, so.
And Haven will be going into the Rupp tournament as the number 1 seed for the second year in a row.
Getting the fouls correct on there. That first of 2 is a make there for Jackson Swift. And he goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. Wildcats are definitely making a statement tonight for the Kansas State Basketball Coaches Association as Yoder accidentally lets that one go. All right, the Dragons have it. Minute 20 left to go. Our apologies for not getting all our sponsors out tonight here. We'll run through the spirit level sponsors here. 96, Paint and Body, Cornerstone Family Dental, Tony and Mary Duncan, Dutch Kitchen Restaurant, DY Home Improvement, Heartland Credit Union, Herschel Craner, State Farm, Madison Wealth Strategies, Idea Tech Telecom, Ott Funeral Home, Shep Chevrolet, Southwest Seed Research, and Christy E. Hart Photography. Thank you guys very much for joining us. We do apologize that we didn't get you guys on the commercial shout outs there. And we thank everybody for watching the Wildcat Network tonight here. We're about 30 seconds left from the end of this one. Wildcats, they have the commanding lead. Takeaways from tonight?
Haven has played exceptional defense. This is, I think, their highest scoring game of the season and probably one of their best games of the season. They played stifling defense. They played amazing. Their offense was amazing. They just played all around great tonight. And hopefully they can continue this success in the Rupp tournament for next week.
Big games, big wins, big teams make those wins even bigger. The Haven Wildcats will end off tonight. Huge victory as they took a 44-point win. 68-24. The rematch happens once again on Monday. We're not carrying the Rev tournament, but we will see you. Well, they'll be back for the Rev tournament. Check them out. Root them on. Yes, not all of us will go to Halstead, but we can be there in spirit. As far as for us, we're back on your screens for the Wildcat Classic. Tonight was a big one. The girls took the loss, but they played hard tonight. The guys took the big win. Garrett, takeaway from both of them? What are the takeaways from both of them?
The girls hopefully they'll get a whole week of practice next week to focus on what they need to work on and come into the Wildcat Classic with a week of practice under their belt, and hopefully they can do well in that. And the boys hopefully can carry this momentum into the Rev tournament next week.
All right, guys. We love to stick around with you, but I think they're going to kick us out here real soon. So, guys, we're not going to see you next week. We'll see you 1 week from Monday for the Wildcat Classic. For myself, Garrett. We also had Maverick Lane, Mallory Miller, and Nathan Bronner. Thank you guys for joining us. Have a good and wonderful Martin Luther King Day weekend. We'll see you guys on the 25th.
You want me to press the stop recording button? Yes. All right, gotcha. Okay. Well, it says the card is full, whatever that means. But